Okay, this is going to be a little bit different than usual because I'm on a 60-second delay and there won't be really much chat interaction. The first game starts in like 10 seconds. And during all the games, there will be emote only mode. So it's a Champions Chess Tour qualifier. It's going to be 9 rounds of 10-minute chess. And this is the first game. Playing National Master, Johannes. Queen's Gambit Exchange. A different move order. I think I'll just allow the transposition back into what I'm used to, like c6. Bishop g5, bishop d6. Or here, bishop d6 immediately. Welcome to people. I really won't be looking much at chat for most of these games. Bishop f5. This is actually pretty London-like. Knight d7. I just want a solid position. Yeah, white wants to expand. e4 can't be played. Okay. So this is typical knight a4. White's trying to pressure the squares on the queen side. I mean, knight e4 comes to mind. Knight e4, knight d2, knight f6. I think I just played knight e4. Oh, there's increment too. 10 plus 2. For some reason, I thought it was just 10 minutes. It's 10 plus 2. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. In g5? G5 is very typical. Just make progress. Ideas of g4 actually opens up a few ideas. G4, but also this and this and this. I think I have to take on c5. And calculate. I'm still kind of waking up too, so might be a little bit slow in the morning. If I take on c5, queen f6. Could also take in queen e7. All right, let's go for this. I like the queen on e7. Supports the pawn. Pressure c5. Ideas of like g6 and king g7, etc. You know, I want to play g4. Let's start with g6. My opponent's playing very, very quickly. I think I should probably take. Rook h8. Maybe now g4. And gives the square to the knight. Discourages f3. Right, queen f6, f3. Take, take. Not super clear, actually. I have an idea. Okay, queen f6. Also have to watch out for take, take f3. Hmm. I think it's too risky. And there's this move. Play this. Oh, I'm still waking up. I'm down about 5 minutes on the clock. But I was thinking rook h8 here. Rook h8, rook a7, queen e5, g3. I mean, white has to be very careful. I have to be careful too. I did concede the a file. But I think this is a major threat. Like, these tactics don't work because I take with queen. And if I get in queen e5, g3, queen h5, then like h4 would be forced. I take. Take my tea bag out. Just made some chai tea. Thank you, Stuckfish. Yeah, between games I can chat and review the games, but really have to stay focused. That's a good move. Rook h5. Some idea of like rook e5, rook e4. Not super fond of the position though. I'm thinking knight e4 here. So f4 I have en passant. It takes. Maybe it's close to equal. Yeah, black's definitely not better though. I think probably my best approach is just to try and hunker down and not be too much worse. But yeah, this diagonal is actually very troublesome. Like maybe I should play king h7, but then like rook a8 and yeah, under a lot of pressure. Okay, now there's some idea to play queen f6 and like rook d5. I'm still in trouble though. And I was about to blunder. I think I have to play like king h6. It's really not pleasant. I have rook d5? Wait, rook d5? Take. Wait, rook d5. Take. Take b5. I think the king pawn ending is lost. I have to play this. What else to do? Wait, rook d5. Take, 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 and... Uh, that's a losing king pawn ending. About rook f5. Actually, rook f5 is interesting. So takes, takes. Rook d7. There's rook d5 to consider. There's also b6 takes and then this. And then rook d4, king e5. I think I win back the pawn. In that line with b7, I take on b4. Very shaky game to start. So there's a line takes, takes, rook d7, rook d5, which I think is losing for black. Because after takes, takes b5, king e6, king f1, I just can't touch the pawns, and the king comes to d4. Interesting. Okay, this is the line I was looking at earlier. Yeah, the 2-second increment makes a huge difference. Like, it's not good for, it's really bad. I fall in below 10 seconds. I move just after move 30. I think I'm like barely holding on. There's a line takes here, here. I start with f5. I think white has to take too. There's a lot of choices. And now I should not be worse. It's probably still just a draw, though. Okay, this might be a very bad decision, rook b5. I'm essentially playing for a win. It's probably still a draw, but there's a trap if here I play here. And then I think I win the pawn. If we trade rooks, it's also winning. Wait, what? Okay, this was a trap I was setting up. And maybe it's still drawn. King d5, I check first. Yeah, white has to be very accurate now. I'm down a pawn. I'm ready to take on h2. Yeah, that's still a draw, I think. Actually, I have to be careful not to lose. I think rook f8 was a mistake. King f6 should have been played. Oh! Wait, it's still interesting. Oh, good move. Yeah, it's going to be a draw. What a game. And maybe I'm still, like, fighting a little bit. Yeah, actually, the game goes on. Oh, wow. Draw. Where is it? Hmm. That's a draw. Okay. Oh, what a game. I don't know if I was, like, ever winning, actually, in this endgame. It was very close to losing. Thank you, Chessburger TV. Appreciate the raid. I'll turn off email only chat. We are on a delay. So chat is, like, as I'm talking in my present moment, chat is still probably watching the end of the game. Let me make sure the delay is working, actually. Yeah, we can see here the finish of the game. Thanks to the resubs over pizza, nut dish beer in 19 months. What's up, Chalaquaka for 14 months, 17 months. Stockfish, HVL, Edie Boltok. Okay, I feel like I dodged a bullet there. Like at some point, I mishandled the middle game. Like maybe G6 was the wrong plan, but maybe also I shouldn't open the A file. Let's see. Well, I guess it's just close to equal. All right, I wasn't so much worse. Wow, was it just equal the whole game? Well, I want to go further until I won F2. Oh, it's still equal. Wait, still equal. Yeah, the whole game was just a draw. I like slightly worse. Let me bring it into Lichess. Make a new study. Call it CCT. And I mean the next game might be starting soon. Oh, the next game's starting. Okay, no time to analyze. Um, emote only is back on. And here we go. Play d4. Start with London. I had this position in Reykjavik, the Reykjavik Open. My opponent played bishop b4 in that game. And bishop e7 is also playable. Sometimes bishop e7 signifies that black wants to go for this and essentially get the bishop pair, which I'm okay with. In h5, bishop g3. Okay, I'm going to try and pace myself better this game and not get too low on time early on. I have an opening that I'm comfortable with. And black has to kind of choose what to do. Okay, bishop d3. It's very possible I'll castle queenside. And yeah, one of the points of castling queenside is to keep the rook on the potentially half-open h-file. Like if takes, there's ideas of g4, g5. It's not so easy for like black to attack on the queen side. Okay, d5. What if I take? Everything takes, knight b5. Probably makes sense to start with taking. Yeah, this is a big calculation. So it takes knight b5, 3 attackers against c7. I think I just start with it. Black is likely going to have to play knight a6 at some point. There is bishop b4 check, after which I'm probably going to play king e2. Okay, that move I completely forgot about. But I don't have knight c7. This takes. All right. I maybe just played knight b5 too quickly there. Should have taken a little bit more time to see what was coming. But the position still looks fine. And black still wants to play this move. Considering castling. There's a line, castle takes, I guess a knight can take. No, either minor piece takes and this pawn is weak. If pawn takes, I take, bishop h7, king h8, I take on d5. There is knight f6 in the end, though. I think I still go for it. I mean, c5 will make things like very, very interesting. Okay, we see b5. This is another like attacking plan. b4, knight b6, etc. I'm realizing my pawn really wants to advance. g4, g5. I also have e4 here. e4, b4, knight e2. Whoa! Alex Droud gifting 50 subs. Thanks so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's huge. I do apologize. There's less chat interaction than usual. Doing my best to stay focused on these games. I still really appreciate the support. Going for e4, so this is actually pretty typical. When the pawn goes to b5, then sometimes e4 strikes a bigger punch. There's threats of taking and then winning b5. And if b4, then like the pawns are a bit weak. I guess 50 new people have emotes to use now, or have new emotes to use. Also, thank you, Fossey. Yeah, very often white should play king b1. Okay. So the position's transforming. Natural move. I mean, I think I have to go back. Yeah, I don't want to allow the capture of light squared bishop. This is one of the best pieces. Very possibly the bishop will find a new home on c4. Help defend and attack. There's also many cases where I play king b1, knight c1. And then the king is actually very safe. I could take with knight as well. But taking with pawn just more intuitive. The knight still has potential on f4 or potential on c1. And the fact that h file is open is quite nice. But black's really trying to keep initiative. I mean, I'll take. Threatening bishop h7 to win the queen. I'm already dreaming of ideas of like bishop c4, rook h6, takes, and then queen g6. The c5 pawn's a goner. But not much I can do about that. Although, I have knight c1? Wait, knight c1, takes, and then knight b3. Takes, takes. And there is rook c7. Take a moment here. This opposite color, bishop ending. Um, c4, rook c5, and then queen b3. And there's bishop e4, king a1. I'm really trying to choose between two different plans. There's also bishop c4, bishop c5 I have to be aware of. Wait, bishop c4, bishop e4. And now it's really a question between knight c1 and knight d4. I just play knight c1. I'm going to be worse. Black has a bishop pair. It's still playable. I don't think I'm losing f2. Actually, knight g4, I have bishop f5. There's knight e4, which... Knight e4, I think, would have been really strong. Bishop f5. Wait. Bishop f5. I'm missing something? Takes rook f1. Oh, after takes, I also can take here. I think I have to take there because rook f1 runs into bishop e4. And black has some compensation. But there's still bishop e4. Oh. I'm just losing. I saw bishop e4 in the other line. What to do? And then g3 hangs. Oh, the chess gods are not being kind. Guess I play this. Okay, I'm gonna be down 2 pawns. Oh, this is rough. I wonder if my opponent just saw, like, played knight g4 seeing this whole line with bishop f5 and bishop e4. I've been very slow to spot things today. It's going to take a miracle to hold on here. Knight e5. G5 is coming, man. F5 is so powerful. I guess there's knight d2. This is just, like, completely losing now. I do have an active rook. My bishop is so misplaced. There's some idea like g5, I take, and then play rook e7. But even that doesn't work. G4 takes, I get mate in the end. I mean, sometimes positions like this is just about resisting, and even if it's losing, it's still a matter of like creating chances or creating complications. I guess if g5, I take and play g4, f4, bishop f1. At least there's off the card bishops. Everything's losing though. I really want to take in rookie 7, but too many back rank issues. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna play A3. Because all my issues stem from the back rank. One just takes. So the idea is if G4 takes rookie 7. And then rook F4, I have G3. Like, it's still losing, but at least it's like some tactical line. Yeah, this doesn't work at all, though. Or does it? Rook F2, I just move back. Now here... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, black converted this very well. Okay, I resign. Good game. Somewhere I let the advantage slip. I think starting with like missing C6 was not the best thing. B5. Yeah, it's just a worse position because black has a bishop pair. Like visually it looked okay. Like here I was still optimistic, but I guess bishop c4 always runs into bishop e4. And there's only so much I can do. And knight g4. I guess my opponent had to see this this bishop e4 idea when playing knight g4. Okay, I mean I can't be too upset. Black played like a very strong game. Okay, so I'm half out of 2. I want to run a poll. What to do? Keep playing this tournament. Keep playing play Hikaru's recheck tourney. So basically there's wait, play Hikaru's decathlon. There's another event starting in about 12 minutes. It's a Hikaru 3-check tournament. And I want to get feedback from chat. Which thing should I do? There's also a really loud landscaper outside the window. I hope this sounds okay. Me enable emote only. Or disable. Wow. A lot of votes for Hikaru's decathlon. Okay. Yeah, Hikaru's decathlon is a prize tournament. So there is like money on the line. Oh, it's actually kind of a close poll though. Did I allow people to vote with channel points? Maybe I did. I'm voting play Hikaru's decathlon. Yeah, I definitely allowed people to vote with channel points. Oh, it's so close. It's gonna come down to like the very end. Wow. What if it's tied? If it's tied, then I don't know what to do. I'll be the tiebreaker. Oh, it's so close. Wow. Wow. It's so close. Verota contributed a lot of the channel points. How about this? How about I play one more rapid game? And then I'll decide. Actually, another game's starting. That was good timing. All right. We'll play e4 this game. Yeah, I forgot to enable channel points. Okay, back to emo only mode. We have a Scandi. Do I go full tilt and play? Never mind. Play d4. I think knight b5 is like a move, if I'm not mistaken. Bishop f4 coming. I mean, already black has to play knight a6. It's probably some accomplishment, although c6 is maybe coming. Um, Considering c5, a4 even, a4, a5. All right, so the idea here is to play a5 and then try and like dislodge the queen. Essentially try and chase it away from defending c7. If c6, I have a5 anyway. Knight supported by the bishop. Queen d8, and then I think I move back to c3. And then, yeah, in many cases, the knight is just misplaced for a long time. I wonder if I can simul. Can I simul the two of... No, I can't join multiple arenas at once. I don't think. Although I could... Can I? Can I simul? Let me see. Oh, I might not even be eligible to play. Because I don't have 30 rated games with 3-check. Bear with me one moment. The opponent's taking a lot of time. Let's play bishop e2. Yeah, I don't have a 3-check rating. Okay, well that makes the decision easier then. I'll stick with rapid chess. I do have knight g5 here. Not sure if that does much though. Probably better just a castle, a rook e1, etc. Like white has slightly better piece harmony. The queen on e6 and knight on a6 are pretty misplaced. Okay, this is better time management compared to the previous two games. More controlled position too. I'm not sure what black is gonna be up to. Like maybe this idea, knight b4 to d5. I'm threatening to take on a6 and then win material. If knight b4, maybe something like knight e5. Knight e5, knight d5, bishop g3. There's a drawback of having the pawn on a4. It can't move backwards. Also play bishop g3 right away. Let's start with bishop g3. I think it's a more flexible move. Because almost like in every case when the knight comes to d5, the bishop goes back. Black does have queen f5 here. And then rook c1. Oh, wow. I'm just realizing rook c1, bishop h6. Am I in trouble again? I don't think I am, because there's a trick. I have to start with rook c1. And after bishop h6, I have knight h4, thankfully. And black has to move the queen away from defending c2. And then I can just move the rook away. Bishop e6. Slightly strange square for the bishop. I'm not sure if I can exploit it though. Like there is still knight h4. And knight h4, queen a5. Queen d2 also comes to mind. I guess black just wants to play rook to e8. It's actually, my pieces aren't that great here. Um, I'm trying to find a plan. I want to play this move. With idea maybe knight d1, knight e3. It's such an ugly plan. I am swapping bishop h6. I'm realizing here that the knight, it's just not a good piece on c3. Like the pawn wants to be on c3, or maybe even c4. That's really loud outside my window, but I don't think people hear it. It's I have the noise suppression filter on. Okay, so the one drawback with knight d1 is knight e4 in some cases. I guess this knight would have to either be defended or move. Probably want to play rook a1 now. There's also queen g5. Hmm. There's also almost knight a2. Not quite knight a2. This bishop takes a2. I have like knight g5. Knight g5, bishop h6 though. Hmm. Let's go for this. Because after takes, I don't think bishop h6 is much of a concern. I take and then should be fine. And then assuming the bishop moves, like after takes, this is a question where the bishop moves. Ah, there's bishop f5. Missing a lot today. I mean, I have bishop d1. There's also this move, actually. Bishop c4, more active. I'm counterattacking the e-pawn. If e6 bishop here, it's actually like a weirdly similar tactical sequence compared to the previous game, where I fork a knight and rook with the bishop, but then the opponent can take, counterattacking my rook. But I think in this line it works out for me because I take on f8 first. The previous game I played, there was this bishop e4 check, like in between move. Okay, so now I have bishop b3. I could also take first. How to do this? Which is bishop b3. Oh, the pawn's hanging though. But do I care? Take. Maybe I do care. I take first, takes bishop b3, takes on d4, d3, bishop f6, takes, takes at rook c7. I think it's okay. The line is takes here, here takes, rook c7. Okay, with that move, rook e2. Rook e2, I think bishop d4 is possible. Rook e2 takes. Still very, very tricky. Wait, can I get away with this? Knight d3 takes. I'm hitting f7 and b7. I almost just blindly rejected this move due to knight d3. But if I'm counterattacking, like it should be okay. Even if I somehow lose exchange. So e6 I take here. Yeah, it's not clear if I even lose exchange. We might see rook b8. Takes, takes, and I lose back material. Although maybe rook b8 I play this move. That's interesting. If I take, there's knight d3. Bishop c6, rook c8, bishop b7? Rook c4. Fill up a pawn. I think I go for this. The calculation is knight d3, bishop c6, here, here. And then there's no more counterattack because I control these squares. There is rook c4. And then I have bishop a6 or rook e2. I'm expecting rook c4. Bishop a6 is maybe simpler. Still takes a lot of work. I'm calculating rook c4, bishop a6, takes, 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 bishop d6. Idea rook a2, bishop a3. But even that's not so clear. Bishop f8. We trade. Or rook c2. Knight h7. Okay, we don't go into any of that. I have rook e2 here. I'm up 2 pawns. Up a little bit of time too. Wow. I do have to be careful. I might give a pawn back. H4. That was a good practical move. Knight of 3. So if black wants to win back a pawn, then has to concede the bishop. It takes. We trade everything. Yeah, I don't have quite have bishop e5. And just b3. The rook b4, I have bishop d5. Knight c1 looks scary, but then I check and win the rook. I still have check and winning the rook. Okay. For a moment there, split second, I didn't see knight c5 initially. I mean, I saw this idea in other lines, but for a moment I was kind of scared that okay, black's having two threats. Okay, so I'm at 50%. The rapid chess will continue. Not sure if there's any breaks. That was my first win thus far. The third game. Only 70 players. Not a huge turnout. It's basically title players, but no GMs. Few games going. This is probably one of the favorites. I think he's like 3,000 blitz. Sometimes the rapid ratings aren't so accurate. Although, okay, black is like almost winning here. Up 2 pawns. Thank you, Kaboom. Appreciate the bits from earlier. Oh, thank you earlier to Salvatore. Just had a linear algebra final. Yeah, I'll be a little bit slow in reacting to the alerts. Did Eric hang mate in 2? Did I hang mate in 2? Oh, check messages. I should check my messages. I have no messages. Oh, I see the typo in the Vegas command. Let me fix that. Thank you, Quantum Tarantino. Happy 11 months. There's no GMs because they automatically qualify for the first stage of the tour. Oh, okay, new game. Back to emo only mode. Bear with me one moment. Okay. No Stafford Gambit. We have an accelerated dragon. F4. I don't think I've seen this one before. There is 11 fish variation, which maybe we could transpose to, but this is new for me. Kind of want to play e5. It's very anti-positional though. I mean, bishop g7, I think can't go wrong with. I assume the idea is knight f3. But then queen b6. Queen b6, knight c3. It's interesting. D6 is probably the most natural move. I think I just go ahead and play it. I'd like to make d5 work. I mean, basically the point is d6 bishop c4. The point is I want to play this, but I don't want to run into e5. Queen b6. I'm just castling. I'm actually really curious if I can play b5 here. b5, knight b5, knight e4. Excuse me. This opening is nothing to sneeze at. Or maybe it's something to sneeze at. d4 takes. Queen b6, knight e4. 5. I'll play b5. It's the type of move that I kind of like had to calculate, but it's also intuitive. All right, so now play like rook b8. a6. Hmm. Also b4. Let's play a6. A solid move. Overthinking too many things. Bishop b7. Now let's go for b4. Opponent spent like almost no time in the opening. We got the bishop pair. And this is a very typical dragon move. Unleashing, preparing knight c5. I do have to be careful though. I think e6 is acceptable. Probably see queen h3. And now knight c5. I'm trying to shift the focus to the center. Have the double fianchetto. Not scared of knight g5 because I have h6. f5 is maybe possible, but it's risky for white. f5, I'm thinking I take in bishop c8. There's g4. Get away with taking on d3. Before I just move back. So the pawn's pinned, ready to take. White wants to move the knight, but knight g5 runs into this. And g4 runs into bishop e7. It seems like I lose time moving the bishop back and forth, but the diagonal would then be very vulnerable. Because white wants to target the pawn. Interesting. It's not so simple. Knight b3. And h6 falls. Just trade everything. Trade everything. Allowing the sack. Calculation is takes. Guess white has a choice here. I was first looking at queen f5, and then I take d5, and then later queen f6. Pawn takes, I have queen f6. I'm just trying to weather the storm. Pawn count is equal. And there's 3 different moves to expect. Play d5. Probably okay with giving away the d-pawn eventually. Like, the goal is to offer the queen trade. If knight g3, queen f6 takes, I take on e2. I guess there's a line knight c5, queen f6 takes knight d7. But then I still take on b2, rook b1, rook d8. Should be okay for me. It still could be sharp though after takes. But then white has to defend with like rook d1. If I take on b2 here, rook d1. There's also queen g6. Do I want to be greedy? Probably. Yeah, I'm in a spot where like white has to keep queens on the board. I can essentially take advantage of that and take the queen around. Expecting this move. That move. F5 doesn't quite work. Or does it? 5 there. Faster. So knight f5, I think I just play king h7. And then idea queen g6. Because knight f5, queen g6 right away runs into knight e7 with a fork. There's this idea, but I think it's a little bit too slow. Trying to cover my weak spots. As long as I can like hold together the king side, that's what matters. And then maybe later I can focus on queening a pawn. Realizing my worst placed piece is this rook. The one thing not doing anything. Now, this rook is actually well placed to support the passed a pawn. This rook probably wants to be on an open file. Maybe g8. I think queen g6 is a pretty big threat too. Because white would have queen h3. I'll go for it. White wants to lift, but then just gets mated. Knight h4, queen e6. Wow, there's a line takes. But then amazingly, I have king g8. If I lose my queen, I mate on e1. Rook probably wants to come to g8 in the event of queen g3. Bishop d2 is coming. That move. Maybe now I just start pushing. And 4 moves away from queening. The bishop does control a1. I'm not concerned with losing f7. Always happy to queen trade. Don't have a3. Forces a queen trade. Queen's tied down to the rook. Queen f4 runs into rook e4. Another long game. Okay. This is winning. Actually winning a pawn with that move. This is probably the simplest. I'll play this first. Okay. That was a hard fought game. Yeah, unfamiliar opening. f4. Yeah, there's an Explorer feature here, but I have no idea like what games these reference. Um, I could check with the engine. So, yeah, I guess it's playable. Just a different setup for white. Almost resembles a Grand Prix, but usually the bishop's on c4. So b5 was completely fine. Yeah, it looks like it loses a pawn, but the plan was to either take on e4 first or queen b6 check first. Is there a difference? There's some line with knight b d4. But queen b6 first. Ah, there's no knight e4, and then I can take on e4. Okay. So I'm 2.5 out of 4. 5 more rounds to go. Thank you, 926 Andy. Happy 27 months. Oh, we have a break timer. Okay. A 6-minute break. Cool. Maybe there's still a game going. Wow. Yeah, Black's winning here. Yeah, there's 9 rounds total. I'm gonna take a small break, and I'll be back momentarily. Maybe I can put on some pentatonic. Okay, here's the timer too. So the next round starts in just less than 5 minutes. And I'll be back in a moment. Okay. I'm unmuted. Next game starts in just over a minute. Get back into it. So I'm tied for 13th place. There are 9 rounds total. I actually don't know how the qualification works. Wait, let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't know how many people qualify from this. I should really know. Let's have qualify. Let's say all the information. I'm not seeing top 3. Where does it say that? Top 3 sounds correct. Okay. Next game. Here we go. Sticking with the London. All right, we'll play this line. G4. And then H3. I did prepare this like once for a tournament. Queen H4. Wow. Is that really a move? I mean, for one, C7 is hanging. I guess bishop C7, D6. And the opponent seems prepared here. I could play this move. Bishop G2 coming. Or if Queen H5, I have E4 as well. But I like the looks of Bishop G2. A very weird opening to start out here. Because Bishop D6 is logical. Okay, if I take... Rook's defended. I'm thinking bishop F3, Queen F5. Or bishop F3. Queen G6 runs into bishop H5. One calculation is Queen F5, E4, Queen A5. Knight C3 takes. Down a pawn, but there should be compensation. I'm looking at a line, bishop G3, bishop H5 first. But maybe there's no need. Just take. Bishop H5 is still maybe a threat. I didn't want to burn too much time there. I Okay, so this is a gambit. I did sack a pawn, but in compensation for the pawn, I have the center, I have more development, half open H file. Black's king is maybe a little bit precarious because there is bishop H5 ideas. One point is G6 I can take and H pawn's pinned. So knight f6 would be a natural consideration, but then e5, and then knight d5. Then maybe I take queen h5, g6, queen f3. What is black planning after bishop h5? There's also rook h5, which is still interesting. But then, like, queen b4? Queen b2? Actually looks okay. Okay, these two moves both look, like, very interesting. And I can only choose one of them. I think I'll play rook h5. The queen just seems to be running out of squares. I guess queen b4 and can retreat. I have ideas of d5. I guess after queen b4, I play knight e2, just defend d4. If takes, probably similar in this case as well. Knight e2. I don't think taking is good. Because rook b1, queen a3, knight b5. Hitting this, and if queen a5, knight d6 wins the queen. There is a line knight f6, rook b5, queen a6. I'm not trapping the queen, but it's close. Like maybe knight c1, get the knight to c5, or bishop to e2. There's b6, queen b7 there. There's also e5 in those lines. a6 is probably a very reasonable move. I have d5. 5. There's no queen g1. Guess there's knight e7. I have knight a4 here. Queen b4, c3, queen f8. Looking at d5, queen e3. Maybe I just play queen d2. Just prepare castling. Slow playing a little bit. And this might be a playable move now, because rook b1, queen a3, I don't have knight b5. But it looks so risky for black. Okay, so, I mean, e5 and d5 are both on tap. Probably not d5 because walks into knight e5. But e5, the knight's restricted by the bishop. D5 would be off limits. We might see pawn e5 here. Thinking pawn e5, like castle. There's also queen g5. Queen g5 is really interesting. Maybe I just start with castling. That's a confusing position. I mean, I'm essentially completed with development. Like, I'm out of the opening phase. Black still has to develop and find safety for the king, which isn't easy. I'm maybe sacking another pawn. Like, if takes, I don't think I want to take twice and trade queens. So yeah, knight d5. Queen a5, I just take and then win c7. What does black do here? Because takes and knight's hit. And then the center opens. And bishop h5 becomes possible. I guess takes knight e5. It looks very close to winning. Maybe not quite. Okay, so I can win back the pawn. I could just take on d4. No need to overthink things. If d6, queen g5. But I think this trade is always bad for black. Because then there's like nothing to block the e-file. Yeah, imagine black's gonna try and like cement the knight on e5. And then I have to find other targets. But d6, queen g5 looks quite nice. Black can still legally castle kingside, right? Yeah, black still has castling rights, like both ways. Not sure if black actually wants to castle like into the potential attack. D6, queen G5, castle, bishop E4. Looks fun. Castling immediately. Wow. I mean, bishop E4. Let's do it. Not simple. Thinking knight F5. The logic here is if D6, knight E7, that move I did not see coming, but I have this move. Wait a minute, wait. Knight E7, king F7. Uh, what's wrong with this? Okay, I guess I use knight E3. Feeling here, G4. Wow, I forgot about that move. Um, wow. I think I'm winning. Wait. Takes bishop G6, rook E1. Black's gonna realize like the rook can't be taken because rook E1 mating. But is there even any way to defend? Like rook E1's already a threat. I think it's just completely winning now. Although there is I can't celebrate too early. There is this bishop F5 idea. But it should be winning. Yeah, if queens were still on the board, there was a case where my queen would still be on c3. Then g6 would be off limits. Rook e1. Trying to figure out bishop f5. What's the best approach? Hey, the stock guy. Thanks for rating. Appreciate that. If you're just joining, this is chess. I'm on a delay, so I'm probably like reacting pretty late to the raid. Also, I'm low on time. I gotta focus here. It's still not over. It's I'll go for rook e7. This is coming. For that, wow. I can take. Yeah, if you're just joining, I'm streaming a pretty serious tournament today. Oh, my layout's off. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's so serious I forget about the overlay. That was a mistake, allowing bishop e4. I really gotta focus. Okay, the pawn should fall. Like this. So rook f3, I take. Rook g3, c4. I think is okay. The pawn wants to make a run for it. Maybe I just take here. So it's a matter of slowing down black's pawns and also speeding up my pawn. Rook's kind of passive here, but part of life. I have rook d2 on the horizon. Giving my king some air to breathe. Now this rook's ready to come here. Every single game I played today has been like a long, epic battle. And this one, no different. I have 6 seconds left, but there's a 2-second increment. Rook h5 is the last try. I take. Okay, that's also a move. Cutting off the king, preparing this. Bishop f5, I play rook f4. Rook b1, I play king a3. Okay. Oh, these games aren't easy. I was very fortunate to have this rook e1 idea. Because if I lose the bishop back or the exchange back, then I'm down a pawn. Queens were traded. But yeah, the point here was if takes, I don't take the knight. I play this and just instant mate. Yeah, thank you again, the stock guy. I do appreciate it. I assume that's an investing channel. I think I've heard of the stock guy before. So this tournament is so serious that I'm on a 60-second delay, and I have emote only mode on during the games. It's the fair play requirements. Thank you, Demo Pack D. Appreciate the 25 months. So I'm 3.5 out of 5. So that was round 5. 4 more rounds to go. Yeah, trying to fight my way back. There's one person who came from the stock guy that wants me to run an ad so I can make money. Oh. I mean, I could run an ad between games if that's what people want. On move 13, you almost have a windmill. Move 13. Where's the game? Oh yeah, I could have. Why didn't I play rook? Oh, rook b5, queen d4 though. Yeah, sorry about the layout being off. I think I only realized it from looking over at OBS because I saw the stock guy raid. What exactly is a 60-second delay? So I just saw your message, even though you sent it about a minute ago by the time that you're watching. And hopefully that answers the question what the delay is. Yeah, I'm streaming 60 seconds from the future basically. Or from the past. I forget how time works. So, are there any more games? What's happening? There's no more games. There's no plan. Oh, there's one more game. Okay, this is a draw. Oh, Stocky's fans love ads because they feel good about supporting the stream that they raid. It's funny. I recently like disabled the mid-roll ads on my channel. So I've tried to minimize the amount of ads people get, but maybe that's a reasonable approach. Yeah, Twitch like keeps changing how ads work and like what the incentives are. It can be confusing to keep up. Anyway, back to emote only. Um, here we go. Okay, I think I'm sticking with this accelerated dragon repertoire of a Marazzi bind. Idea here is to play queen a5 and yeah, establish some pressure on the queen side. And sometimes this a pawn combines well with the bishop. Rook c1. Let's play queen a5. I'm just winning a pawn. Like just take, and take on b2. I mean, there's also takes allowing this. I take with a rook and then take on b2. So I guess it depends what version I want. I'm assuming black will take back with the c pawn. Throw in the trade. Bishop b2, rook c7, bishop f6. I'm a little bit scared I'm walking into some weird prep. Because I'm realizing this bishop gets stuck in some lines. If I take first, let's assume king d2, knight d5, c d5, bishop b2. Worst case, I just keep the bishop defended. e6 move eventually. Go for this. Yeah, I have to be walking into prep. White's playing every move instantly. I mean, I'll go for this. Idea rook c7, e6. So I'm up a pawn, but yeah, white has some activity. I might eventually lose a queenside pawn. Bishop c4. If I take... Yeah, I probably have to give back a pawn at some point. I play b5. What to do? Thinking this move. Maybe preparing b5. And there's bishop a7. We could repeat. I'm curious about e5 as well. Hmm. I'm realizing like if here might just be helping white. But then bishop f6. Try this. I'm not sure how beneficial the bishop on b6 is for white. It does stop b5, but at the same time, white would no longer have access to this. And there's lines where I target the rook and bishop with bishop d8. Might be some cases where I just cement the bishop on b2, ensuring there's no rook c1. Kind of a weird outpost square. Take. Thinking about taking and rook a6. Looks very risky, but the idea is okay. Assuming bishop takes d5, I play rook a6. The bishop moves back. I play b5. I'm still up a pawn. And there's a line bishop e3, b5, bishop h6. I have bishop g7. Rook b1, rook b6. Yeah, basically, I want to ensure that my bishop's no longer tied down to defending the b pawn. Because I might want to play this very soon. It's nice that there's no rook c1 for white. I guess there is a line, bishop h6, bishop g7, takes, rook c1. I think a3. Cementing the bishop. I do give this bishop a square. Oh, I'm losing a pawn. Unless I want to sack. I mean, do I have bishop e6? Take. It's way too risky. I have to get back the pawn. After the rook b5, what do I do? Didn't have a move there. Like, I might have to sack. It takes. It might be lost, actually. And maybe what I do is h7 as well. was really bad for me. I mean, my plan was bishop g7 initially, but I lose b7 and then rook b8 and don't see a defense. My pieces are so badly placed. I have like rook d8, take, and then looks so bad though. King h8. Yeah, losing. Hmm. I don't see a move. I'll try this. I think my plan's to take and then take with king. And this is my one idea, but it's very easily stopped. I guess another idea is to plant the bishop on c3. Might has all the time in the world too. The fine move. I have 2 seconds left. What to do? I'm hitting the rook. Okay. Didn't get to make a move. It's losing anyway, though. Ah, tough game. I think I walked into some kind of prep, probably. Oh, it's still equal, though, here. Yeah, I could have not taken on b2, played e6 right away. I think I went for the wrong plan. It was b5 move. The b pawn ended up just being weak. Um, Although I do, yeah, the best way to give it back is bishop e6. At least trade like this. Still feels like black's under some pressure. But interesting game. Yeah, knight d5 is more often played after white's castled. Because then sometimes there's like in between moves of taking after queen d2. Okay, 3.5 out of 6. Yeah, I'm probably out of the running for top 3. But you never know. Let's watch a game. Looks like white is winning here. Yeah, top 3 is the way to qualify. But these tournaments, I think, take place every Monday, so maybe I'll have a chance next week. Ooh, rook g5 coming. What happened to the Chess Kid Cup? I'm not sure if that's still happening. I think it's part of the Champions Chess Tour, but it's like even for me, like it's hard to keep up with everything happening in the chess world. I'm playing an event on Chess Kid in about a week. It's going to be another streamers versus kids battle. It's like a team format. Levy will be on my team. Levy, Anna Kramling, I think GM Nixons. But then there's some very strong kids on the opposing team. Yeah, still completely winning for white. Oh, I think I played this person the other day. The Sako chess. That was a stalemate game. I think. Pretty sure that was like the 0.01 second stalemate game. This game, it looks like white's on the verge of winning. But not easy to defend as black. H6 is coming. I think H7 would have been the quickest win there. H7 here, here. King moves and then it's mating. But white's kind of low on time. Okay, the king is gonna find some shelter actually. But it's still not so clear how white wins. The king here and then bishop f8. And then white has to eventually like break with a pawn. Black is holding on. Yeah, I'll probably play Title Tuesday tomorrow. I'm not sure which one. Maybe both, maybe one or the other. Depends how awake I am during the day. Okay, so white lost one of the most valuable pawns. And the queen trade is probably drawn. Wow, is black surviving this? Black might be surviving this. Trade queens? I mean, white's still pushing. The king can come to f5. Maybe it's still winning. Yeah, get the bishop to e8, king f5, and then push. And then keep the two connected pass pawns. Although, not sure, because then the bishop... Wait. Oh, this is drawn. Oh, I mean, I haven't studied these endgames specifically. Like the separated pawns. Yeah, so provoke the pawn to move. If g6, then it's drawn, because bishop gets to g7. And there's no breakthrough for white. So the king wants to go around. The problem is the bishop just always stays here. I think it's just drawn. That shouldn't change much. Like the easy way to understand this is you just keep the bishop here. There's no way for white to like get the king be on h7 and pawn on g6. The bishop's pinning. So the only way for white to advance the pawn is with the king behind. Oh wait, wait a minute. Can white play g6 coming up? Oh, that's a good move. Yeah, bishop d4 I think is the best defense. And what a hold from black. Wait, I'm not accepting raids. What? Did I do something? Wait, what? I got raided half hour ago. Also, I'm on a delay. Did I do something in my settings? I'm accepting raids. Although, uh, I think I am. These are my raid settings. You need at least 5 viewers to send the raid. But maybe there's some issue with Twitch. Yeah, welcome back, Vampire Chicken. That's weird though, that you can't raid. Okay. What a game. Playing Kutsen. Yeah, so if you're just joining, we are on a 60-second delay. This is a Champions Chess Tour qualifier event. Emote only mode is turned on for the duration of the games. And we have pawn d4. Queen's Gambit declined. Still theory. I've had this position a lot recently. I think I can still go for 96. So it's a weird maneuver, spinning a lot of moves with the knight. There's cases where knight g5 happens, knight e4. Also imagining, like, if I take and pawn takes, there's knight g4 and queen g5. Be an interesting attack. Hmm. I'm thinking, like, usually f3 is met with c5. At least c5 becomes more of a viable option. I'm thinking of taking first and then playing c5. And the reason, like the justification for c5 after f3 is after takes, the e-pawn is weak. If the pawn were still on f2, then it would be fine for white, and I would just have a nice d-pawn. But in this case, like the d-pawn's not so vulnerable, and yeah, e3 will be directly attacked. There'll be d4 ideas. And take and play knight f4. Take knight f4. And the bishop has to choose where to go. It seems like an awkward decision for white. Bishop b1 blocks a rook. Bishop c2, maybe queen here, and I'm hitting b2. Even though I wouldn't be threatening to take on b2 due to bishop h7. I'm also wondering, like, another idea is coming to mind. Let's imagine bishop c2, bishop h3. Takes, I fork. And otherwise, how does white defend the pawn? Something I should have seen when I was calculating that f4. I mean, this might mean that white plays bishop f5 here, which I don't mind to trade off my not so great bishop. That's a move. So taking in b6 comes to mind. I should probably take the bishop. Maybe taking queen b6. Trying to pressure these pawns. Knight a4 is an option for white. Hitting the queen. I was thinking queen a6. We trade, I take with a rook. Also ideas of a4. Trying to clamp down. This is round 7. 3 more rounds after this. Or 2 more rounds after this. 3 more rounds including this. Interesting. So if I take, what happens? Knight a4, and my queen's trapped. Okay, so I can't take on b2. A4 is a move, though. I think I'll play a4. And now there's no more knight a4. Okay. I probably have to take. There's also this. Even queen d8. Or maybe queen d6. Kind of like queen d6. Wait a minute. Problem might be knight a4. A4, bishop d7, queen c5. Hmm. I don't want to trade queens. I should consider takes and rook a5. Play this. It looks very passive. I mean, one idea is after takes bishop d7, I win the piece. And I'm just avoiding the queen trade. Eventually, I want to try and gain tempo on the queen. I think bishop d7 might be an idea. Takes rook b8 to win b2. Maybe the queen finds a new home on b4. Yeah, that defends b2. I do have queen e7. One option. Rook a6 comes to mind too, as a way to double on the e-file. Might as well. And yeah, the E and C files are the only open files. The E file seems more relevant now. And there's ideas of rook ae6 and then tripling up and rook e1. So that's a good sign. Although now if I play this, I lose a pawn. Bishop d7. Yeah, pieces are beginning to find their place. Like maybe the queen can return to b6. Rook here first. Yeah, queen is very ready to return. There's an idea, that's a move. Meaning this and this, but all right, can I get away with queen b6, knight a4, take rook e1? And queen a5 maybe. Mhm. Let's go for this. It's a safer move. A bit more defensive. I was calculating rook e2, knight e8. Takes I take with pawn. And the knight will come to d6. Maybe eventually to c4. The bishop's kind of passive, but it does help defend some of the potentially weak pawns. Play this move now. Might see this or this. There's not too many ways to defend d4. Actually, queen d2, I might have e5. Eventual e5. I think we're going to see queen f2. In queen e5, I take on b2. A very strategic game. A lot of this is like poking and prodding with the weaknesses. I mean, now there's a simple idea. Knight c4 to win b2. Maybe provoke knight d1. Queen b3. Feels like I'm making progress. Knight e3. I have queen d3. Yeah, there's a lot of targets in white's position. Queen c2, I take on d4. And if takes on c4, I take on d1 with check. Win a piece. I don't see how white defends the d pawn. This is a main threat. The knight's tied down to the other knight. Actually, both knights are tied down to each other. And white can't simplify. And this just loses a pawn. And the queen's tied down also to e3. There's not even queen h4. King f2 may be coming. Still have to be accurate. Idea 96. Also threatening to take. Queen F2, maybe? But if I take, queen takes, queen. Queen E3, queen D1, queen E6, king F8, queen F5, king E7. Yeah, there's no way there's perpetual. King H8 doesn't quite work. It's queen C8. But king F8. At one point, queen C8, I have this move. It's very important. Ooh. Still have to be careful. My bishop's undefended. But, like, for example, queen C7, I have king E6. Queen B6, bishop C6. Queen C8, bishop here, here. King runs. Eventually, I escape the checks. Hopefully. I can't play king E7 here, but I can play king 6. Queen B4, king C6. We'll probably see white take on G7 eventually. But then I just force a queen trade. And yeah, we've reached the point, really no more checks before en passant. And the queen trade should be winning. Any better version? Go for this. Let's play this. Yeah, it looks like a pawn race, but whenever I want, I can use the bishop to stop or slow down white's pawns. Like here. Okay. It was actually a nice game. Like, very positional. Yeah, the c5 move is a useful idea. But even the resulting structure wasn't so easy. Yeah, I didn't quite get to execute this threat. Would have been nice though, like bishop d2, bishop h3. So I think there's another break. Real quick, I'll check the EGN. I think I made a Lee test study a while ago. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. I think it's a small break. Enjoy watching the playthrough of this game with Pentatonic and BRB. Okay. Let me just make sure this is. Oh, it's different. Okay, 4 minutes and 20 seconds until the next round. Real quick, I'll get the engine analysis. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, welcome back to Gary. Saying hello to the chair. So 2 more games. Almost breaking into the top 10. Let me keep this layout so I don't forget. That's still the Champions Chess Tour qualifier. About 3 minutes until the next game. And again, we are on a 60-second delay, so like I'm not responding to chat messages in real time. During the games, I'm not looking at chat, so. But hopefully people are enjoying the gameplay. It's yeah, it's a lot more serious, but nice once in a while to play some like more serious games. And I am 4.5 out of 7. So it's a +2 score, with 2 more rounds to go. Yeah, the player who I lost to in the second round is doing quite well. I think that was a game I really had no chance. So next game I might play the Sako chess. There's only a handful of players I can play next game. Top 3 is necessary to qualify. So there's no guarantee. I'll have to leapfrog some people. My tie breaks. Yeah, actually, my tie breaks are not great. I have some of the worst tie breaks with 4.5. But maybe that can change. I think the tie breaks are out of my control because they're based on how my opponents have done. So 1 more minute. How is the future? Yeah, I'm a minute into the future. Future is good. No complaints. The world is still existing. Yeah, I got off to a slow start today, but it's nice to be like towards the top of the tournament. 71 players total. Yeah, I need to win the final 2 to have any chance. So basically, a draw is not acceptable. Like if I get into a drawn position, I have to push, which could make things interesting. Okay, playing this person. Oh, the mic. This is not a Shure SM7B. This is a Shure MV7. But it's been my mic for a while now. Okay, Jovava London. I think I can go ahead and take. Huh. I'm trying to calculate Queen A5, Queen D2, Queen C5, Knight A4, Queen A7. One benefit of having the pawn on A6. I mean, if castling, I probably just play A3 and then Queen A5, B4. We do see castling. I'm trying to make it difficult for black to win back the pawn. So I can take and play. Take and play bishop e5. Trying to neutralize the diagonal. If knight d7, I take on g7, and then eventually play b4. This is not an immediate threat because I have queen d4. I could start with bishop e2, start with e4, start with b4. I mean, e4 I think is a critical move. Or e6 takes. Go for e4. So essentially not giving black time to play e5. Because e5 I would take the pawn. It's a bit counterintuitive to, like, I guess, open the center when my king is still uncastled. But black's also kind of lagging behind in activity. I put immediate pressure on d5. We might see e6. And now maybe just bishop e2. Again, taking advantage of the fact knight c5, queen d4. One issue is my rook's tied down to h4. I might have to play g3 before I can castle. And if black plays a move like king h7, then knight c5 becomes a threat. So then I'd probably have to go for b4. And then a move like a5 doesn't concern me too much. Like pawn's defended, rook's defended. It'd be really nice to get the knight to d6. But for that to happen, probably black needs to take, which is very unlikely. Queen f6. So that, oh, that's actually an annoying move. But I don't have b4 anymore. I have knight a4. Taken knight a4? I have rook h3? Probably not. Hmm. Okay, I think I have to take. I do open the e-file. Idea is after takes, knight to a4, rook e8, and then maybe g3, maybe king f1. plus side, knight on a4 is actually very useful. Defends both pawns, and then if the knight ever moves, there's knight b6 ideas. Up a couple minutes. Another idea is to play c3, queen d4. Maybe even right away. I guess rook e4 is maybe coming. I'm still kind of drawn to c3. Maybe g3 first. Looks weakening, but what to do? A little bit torn here. And there's also king f1, but I feel like g3 I'm going to have to play at some point. Might as well play it sooner. And there's 95 castling g5. I'm a bit scared of all this counterplay. I have a new idea. Let's play c3 first. Because I think it's in my interest to provoke rook e4. Even though it looks aggressive, the rook becomes a target. And there's a line I was just looking at. Rook e4, king f1. I just lose the pawn. So then after queen d4, I guess there's queen f6. Imagining takes, and it's a nice position for white. And black has other moves in rook e4 too. I was reluctant to play g3 because knight e5, knight f3 becomes an idea. Like if knight e5 here, I have queen d4. Still have queen d4. Then I have to worry about this move. Maybe king f1. Completely forgot about rook e2. Thankfully I have king e2. I think it's okay. But uh, it's a moment where like I realize I missed a move and I'm calculating like frantically, trying to make sure I'm not losing on the spot. I think I have king. If black doesn't go for it. So now g3. But maybe also like bishop F. No. I want. Bishop F3, bishop A6, king G1. Move G3. E395 looks so scary. I think I go for this. I'm giving back a pawn. I'm allowing this though too. At least the king will find safety on G1. So black can throw in this move. Black could take. Lines are probably very similar. Queen D4. Play bishop. So bishop A6, king G1 is thrown in. Imagine queen F6 will be played there. And I'll have a move. It's a very difficult position to even evaluate. There's an idea bishop b5. I'm thinking like I play rook e1, bishop d1. And c6 could be weak, but then b2 could be weak. We're both getting low in time. I just realized my opponent has 5 points, so it's really a must win. Here we see between this and this. I'm expecting queen f6. Maybe bishop e2. Maybe taking first. Probably better to leave the tension. Rook e1. E1. There's some crazy lines I don't have time to calculate. There's a line bishop here, here, here. Take rook e7. Hitting the knight. We could end up trading knights, but I think the resulting ending is good for white. I mean, this is one idea, exploiting the pin. Because in most cases, the trade of queens should be good for me. Need to undouble the c-pawns. I wonder now if I take and play b4. Play b4 immediately too. No. What if no rook e8 doesn't work? Taking b4. The rook goes back. I have bishop d1. There's bishop a6, bishop b5. I might be in a little bit of trouble. I wonder if I can play b5. Rook a b5. I also have pawn takes. Hmm. Decision. Okay, there's one line I'm banking on. It's looks very shaky though. Rook a8, bishop d1, bishop a6, king g1, bishop b5, knight c3, rook a3, knight b5, c b5, and bishop e2. And the whole position kind of rides on this line, I think. Knight b6 doesn't quite work, or does it? Knight b6? No. Another line to calculate. Takes. Rook a3. I also have, no, I don't have that move. Bishop d1. Oh, there's another line. Wait, this is interesting. Bishop a6, king g1, bishop b5, knight b6. And if takes rook b8, I have a4, a5. If rook a6, I play a4, takes b7, and a queen. I'm gonna have to go for this. You might not see bishop e5. We do. Right, this is what I just was looking at. I have this move. Okay, I forgot that there's rook takes b4, but I have b7 right away. This is very fortunate. Otherwise, I hold on to the pawn. Threatening b7 now. b6 is vulnerable. F4. Let's go. Okay, that was some clutch calculation there. Because my original calculation was this, which is maybe playable, but knight b6 I think was really nice. And I don't know if it's winning, but it seemed like white's really pressing. Real quick. Lines. Yeah, white's for choice. Really difficult position for black to defend. Rook d8. Not easy to play. Okay, one more game. In sixth place. So there are chances. I basically need first place to win and knock down. Oh, this person's still playing. It's forever young. Ah, they're both. Yeah. I need some other results to go my way. But there are chances. I think I'm in a must win situation again, too. So, okay, Forever Young is winning, which is maybe not a great result because they're both going to be ahead of me. I might play. I might play eyeball. What opening was it? Okay, e4. Oh, I'm in 8th place. Yeah, my tie breaks are so bad. Playing Sako chess. Wait, what was the opening of the stalemate game? It was a collie. Yeah, this is the person who stalemated me when I had 0.01 seconds left. Another day. All right, we'll play into this. It's a different opening than our game from the other day. And they have the same score as me, so I'm in a must win. I'll go for Cambridge Springs. Okay, we have this line. Um, Debating, there's a couple lines I can play. I think I'll play the traditional approach. Castling and rook e8. Yeah, my opponent knows some theory here, unfortunately. E4 is a good approach. Um, well, there's a couple ideas. And in most lines, I want the bishop on d6. Debating whether to throw in a6 first. Let's throw in a6 first. So one idea is a4, bishop e7, b5 takes, and then a5. Okay. I mean, knight g6 is probably called for. I'm also wondering, let's start with knight g6. After b5, I have a couple options. I can take and play a5, or take with a pawn and play c5. I guess it allows like takes and knight e2. Still playable. Yeah, this is a very classic minority attack. I'll go for this. I don't have to play c5. I could play bishop d6. Either way, I'm left with a weak pawn. Maybe I do play bishop d6. Yeah, Yeah, so the c-pawn is backwards. It's the whole point of white going for this b5 plan. Usually I like to avoid this, but I think here the plan is just to focus on the potential kingside attack. I mean, maybe I throw in c5 if the position calls for it. Oh, thank you, Nate Brady. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in. We're on a delay, so yeah, there's not as much interaction. And this is a pretty serious game too. I think I can play this move. I lose h7, but that line doesn't look so concerning. My opponent's done a very good job so far with time management. They played the opening very quickly. I think this is way too risky because there's lines where I hit h2 and h7. If takes here, I can take here first. And bishop f5 may have been a little bit premature, even though it is a typical idea. Wait a minute. The take. Three's coming. Queen h5. And still a little bit worse. I don't really have that much of an attack, unfortunately, just because I don't have a lights for a bishop. And queen and bishop can only do so much. There's this move, though. And do I go all out? I mean, I think rook e6 is a useful move in most cases. Let's go for it. If this doesn't work because I take with queen. There's almost an idea to play like c5 and take. Beginning to fantasize about lines like rook h6, h4, g5, and then there's queen f5. At least, I mean, I'm down on time, but I still have a lot of time to spend if I need to. Queen e2 is a probably smart positional move. I'm considering taking, and taking like, kills my chances to win. If I play queen h3, queen f3, queen's just coming to g2. Is my opponent in a must-win situation? Probably. Um, I see one idea. have to keep queens on the board. Oh, but then queen... Actually, there's a funny line. Queen a6, rook h6. Would defend and attack. Now, okay, now h5. I might just be losing the pawn. h5. Not yet. So if rook c1, move that white wants to play, I have rook f6, queen g2, queen f5. And then still some pressure, like h4, rook g6, h3. Yeah, the queen defends the rook, so there's no like sneaky knight b5 moves because I just take it. We might see h4 here. Directly attacks the pawn. Probably have to defend. I do have bishop a3. Then rook c3. I play this. Ah, there's almost a line that works. Wait, does it work? Is h4 takes. Bishop g3. Rook f6, queen b1. Does work. I might be hallucinating, but the line takes. Bishop g3, rook f6, queen b1, queen f1, bishop h2, king g2, h3, winning the queen. And I prevent rook c8 check. I think the pawn is poisonous. We might see g4, but then queen d3 hitting the knight. Okay, we do see g4. H3. Well, now there's more scope against h2, so let's play this. Hitting the knight. And g4 makes the bishop very happy. What is white doing next? Knight c3. Knight c3, I have bishop a3. There's queen f1, but then and queen g6. How does white defend? King f1. King f1, maybe I just go for the kill. Oh no, king f1, I take the pawn. Okay, it's still maybe playable. I mean, white's... Okay, queen f1. Consider that. I do have h3 now. Allows knight g3. Is bishop c7 maybe useful? Is rook g6, f5. Probably. I have an idea. So play bishop d7 first, and then rook e8. And this is oh, but I'm allowing rook b7. Maybe that wasn't the best move. Okay, but now rook e8. I have to worry about knight f4. Queen e4? I think I just play rook e8. I'm threatening this. And knight f4, I guess the resulting ending is only better for black. You might see the queen come back. Queen h3, maybe g5. That's a move. Play. Take. Play this. h3 is coming. I have rook f3. Oh, bishop a5. Rook a3. See what to do. Can't be spending all my time. Take. White's consolidated. Knight's coming to d3. Not good. Although there is a trick. If takes I have bishop a3. But is it a trick? Queen d5, I take on c1. Oh, nice move. Uh, yeah, there goes all my chances. One cheap threat. Yeah, what to do? Well played though from White. I don't think I have any chances in this final position. Maybe I should have tried to go for the stalemate trap. Uh yeah, it looks like interesting around, especially after g4. Felt like this was a big concession from White. But it was hard to crack the position. So queen d3. Queen f1 was a good move. I just didn't find the right plan. Yeah, engine suggesting this. In hindsight, I should have gone for. I actually don't know why I rejected this. It looks so logical. Well, that's the tournament. I finished with 5.5. Yeah, outside the top 3. I think my opponent did qualify, so. But maybe it's not over yet, though. This person's still playing. Oh, this person's gonna qualify. Wow. So here's the top 3. Yeah, my opponent just missed out. Which means even if I won, I think I would have just missed out as well. My tie breaks were not as good. So, I think I'm gonna wrap things up. It is weird streaming on a 1 minute delay, but I will be back in the near future. Tomorrow for Title Tuesday. So do stay tuned. And I don't know how to like end the stream when I'm on a delay. I think I can just send a raid and then we'll see what happens. Wait, Danya's been streaming for almost 15 hours? All right, let's send some energy to Danya. I was watching his stream about like 14 hours ago. Oh, that's funny. Okay, send some good vibes. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I do appreciate those tuning in. Thank you again, Nate Brady, for the raid. On Cushy for the 3 months. Saki for the 15 months. And I'll be back tomorrow with no delay. Philo Tuesday. I don't know if I'll play the 10 a.m. or the 4 p.m. or both, but do stay tuned, and I'll see you guys soon.